How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. I don't know who was there at the end of last stream when we were talking about Queen, but because we were talking about it, I had to play a Queen song today, and not one of their more famous single-y hits that everybody knows. Bicycle Race is one of those ones that's like not the most popular, but it's still popular enough that you probably should know it, but it's like, no, it's good. Zelda likes it. How's it going, Zelda? Misbeliefs was first, Jacob was second. Hello, and Luard was third. Very nice. How's everybody doing today? We will be doing Archon Quest for Nod-Krai Act 4, but first I need advice on which Miliastra game should I play today? I'm going for all the primos. What do you guys recommend? Do you think I should dress to impress? Words? I don't want to do just to impress. All right, what's words? What are the fast ones? What is words? What is that game? Did words and then DPS tester. Oh, right. DPS tester's a thing. Where the hell do I see my favorites? I don't know where to see my favorited things. How do I see that? You're literally playing Miliastra Genshin as we speak. Nice. Like, why is it so hard just to be like, I just want to see stuff that I think I have favorited before? Filter. What? Oh. And like, is there no history? Can I not be like, hey, I want to see stuff that I played recently? Is there any way to see? Okay, well, I've got Dummy Tester. Oh, and they're my favorites. Okay, found them. But like, I want there to be a history of things that I recently played. Play activity. Rank, leaderboard, nope. Oh, well, I'm on the leaderboard for Flappy Linnea? Really? Come on. That sucked. What is this? What? What is this? What do these even do? These are nothing. Bottom left of the first tab. Okay, I found that. Not desperate. Not desperate enough to play Miliastra, Jacob? History is on the screen too? Where? What? Huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, I found it. Thanks, Zelda. Thank you. It's almost 2 pulls for no... What do you mean no work? I have to play Miliastra. That's work. All right, guys, don't do fast and easy puzzle. That's a lie. It was not fast. Like, I wouldn't say it was hard, but it was just like annoying. It wasn't fast. Don't do it. I like falling floors. That one's kind of fun. But now I know how to get there. I want to star some of these. Okay, star that one. Great. And we will star, I'll star Genshindle. And then I'll star Flappy Linnea just so, because I'm sure I'll be trying to beat that at some point. Okay, so now I need to do a search for words. How do I do a search? Oh, it's way in the top. Okay. Enter keywords. Is it just called words? Let me click the thing. There, okay. I need to back out. Confirm. Go to lobby? Live, laugh, love, spleef. People still say spleef? Are we stuttering on stream? I thought I saw some stutters. You guys see any stutter? The second one. Of course it is. Wait, it's Wordle? What? I'll just play by myself. Wordle isn't fast. Is there anything there I can just go in and like immediately exit and I win? Could just play. Oh, fun fact. Zelda already knows this, but I literally got the Genshindle right first try yesterday. I just randomly picked someone, and it was correct. This is fun. I don't really care about Wordle. I don't find it that interesting. What the hell is this? What is this bullshit? What? I don't even know how do you click a letter? I'm clicking my keyboard and nothing happens. Well, I'm abandoning this garbage. Can't play that. LB plus Y? No, I'm not doing that. Nah, it's too much work. Let me do a game that is easy to play. Which is my collection. I kind of like Falling Floors. It's kind of fun. If I can match with someone, that's the trouble. It literally showed you how to switch to keyboard. It did? LB plus Y switches to keyboard. Man. I don't want to spend time looking at the screen and trying to figure out how to switch to keyboard. It should just work. Why would I have to press buttons to switch to keyboard? Just accept my keyboard input. How hard is that? Why would I need to press buttons to switch to keyboard input? What if I just press to my keyboard and the buttons just work? Like, why? Like, there's literally nothing stopping them. There's nothing stopping them from just having the keyboard work. These are free developed things, Nathan? Yeah, and they suck. I'm allowed to say that they suck. That's why they're free, because they suck. There's no bad products, guys, only bad prices. Why is Zelda here? That's not the Zelda. That's some other Zelda, right? 1 round. I'm not playing 1,000 rounds of this. Why do I have a sword? Who gave my character a sword? We're just like running around for fun. We're not gonna like kill each other. We're just like trying to stay on the tiles. Oh god, whoever wins 1 round wins the match. Yeah, no one wants to play multiple rounds. We all only go 1. Also, this mode sucks so much compared to Fall Guys. Like, this is actually so bad compared to Fall Guys because the jumping is bad. The jumping is so bad compared to Fall Guys. No! Oh! That guy took my thing! Ah! Like, there's just no control in the jump. There's no control in the jump! I can't fucking control the jumps! This is why Genshin just has bad controls. I was trying to jump the other direction onto the tile, and it was like, no, you're going this way. Are you mispriced, Luard? No, because you're priceless. That is the correct price. God. Like, remember when they did that Genshin Mario Maker thing? Someone made a stage that was so hard, not because the stage was, like, that hard. Like, it was a hard stage. But it was impossible to beat because the Genshin controls just are so bad and inconsistent. Like, if you had Nintendo working on this game, then the controls would be great. Nintendo controls are always just, like, perfect. All the time, every time. Why is there a check mark there? Does it mean I've done it? But I played it yesterday. Just let me play Genshin. Must wait 18 more days until you can gamble? Yeah, but gambling's bad, so I'm not going to support you in that. In fact, I'm going to de-support you. I'm going to pull the supports right out from under you. Alright, who are we doing today? My random guess is going to be Farina. Well, it's a 5-star. And nothing else is correct. That was actually you. Wait, I accidentally joined again with Zelda? Nice. Awesome. Whoa, Flimflan's VPN was eating his chat messages again. Whoa, that sucks. Which VPN provider do you use, Flimflan? But you're guaranteed? Well, then it's not a gamble now, is it, Jacob? If it's a guaranteed thing, is it really a gamble? Mulvad! Oh, I've heard of them. Yeah, they're like one of the top 3 VPNs in the world that are good. All right, guys, don't help me. You gotta just let me be bad at this on my own. Okay. So they're from before 4.2. They are not a sword from Fontaine or Hydro. All right, I will guess something else. And they're a 5-star, so let's try Sino. All right, from even earlier, and it's not Electro, Sumeru, or that. I mean, I should have gone in the middle. Like, I should have gone to, like, Inazuma. So now I guess I'll go, what's the place? Friggin' Lie. Do we have any Pyro 5-stars from Lie? I don't think so. But Hu Tao's a polearm, so I'm not gonna guess her. Alright, let's guess a Cryo. Let's guess Ganyu. She's... fits the stuff. Yeah, go with that. Well... oh my god. Even earlier?! Even earlier! Not an accident, we can join each other's lobbies directly. You just queued up for the same game. Oh, nice! Oh, that's convenient. I like that. Just got back from a work trip and don't trust hotel Wi-Fi. That, yeah, that's a good idea, Flim Flam. Hotel Wi-Fi can be sketchy. So you guess a character that's a 5-star. Good idea, Jacob. I mean, it could be Klee. It honestly could be. Wait, it has to be Klee. Because it's a 5-star before 1.2. When was Albedo released? Well, I think Albedo was in 1.2. So that makes it 5-star, who is... like, the only 5-star options are Venti and Klee. Wait, and it's not Lie, so it's not Kurzing. Oh, wait, Kurzing was 1.3. Albedo was 1.2, and he's a sword. That is true. Sword was the first one. All right, it has to be Klee. Oh, no! What? It's D-Luke? Oh, shit! Oh, Miz got fucked. It's D-Luke. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. I'd quit right there. Oof. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, it's D-Luke. Yeah, it couldn't have been Venti. You're right, Sofeka. Everyone was like, oh, hell yeah, Klee. And then, uh-oh. Lost that 50-50. I'm leaving. Nice. Damn. No D-Luke's allowed. Yeah, I forgot D-Luke was an option too because he's standard banner. I was not thinking about standard banner characters. Spits. D-Luke. Stream idea. Endless Genshindle. Stream idea. Let's stab Jacob in the eyes all stream. How's that for a stream idea? It's about equal. It's about the same. Except one gets me arrested. Only one of those gets me arrested. The other one, I don't know. Something else happens. Already half blind? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if you're half blind, might as well go all the way, right? All right, we gotta do one more. What are we gonna do? Oh, the Blade Soccer one sucks. I don't get the Tornado one. Can I just, like, not do the Tornado one anymore? How do I unfavorite that garbage? The soccer one sucks too. Get rid of that. Oh, test dummy! Let's go test dummy. Time to get hired by Hoyo. Delete Diluc. Submit your resignation. Great idea. And give more people 5-star outfits. Honestly, not a bad idea. Alright, guys. Is this how you do it? Start. Whack. Done. Hey, look. I did LB plus Y. Complete stage and exit. Hell yeah, victory! I completed my Miliastra. I'm amazing. I'll play words next time, miss. Next stream. Wait a minute, do I have to do this next stream? Is there a requirement to do this next stream? Because I might have finished all the things by next stream, so maybe not. I need to do this for 6 more days, so yes, next stream. Next stream will be the last one. Why not more outfits? Why not more outfits? Yeah, why don't they do more outfits? Well, I guess it costs time and money, and they need to fit it in with, like, what's going on in the game and the story, and... yeah, it's a whole thing they gotta do. It kind of makes sense, but I feel like they can do better. A hard-fought victory. Yup. Do you like that 898 damage? Pretty good. If you get to Miliastra level 10, you can get your mannequins to level 90 and get their standard wishes. Oh. Except I wouldn't have to get them to level 90. I just need to ascend them at level 80. So, save on a bunch of stuff. The outfits themselves are 5 stars, such as Deluxe. Yeah.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
So what you're saying, delete Deluxe outfit. Good idea. Alright, I wouldn't delete Diluc because I think there's gonna be some interesting story stuff with him at some point. If it hasn't already happened, but I think in the future there's gonna be some cool story stuff. Oh, I forgot. Someone was supposed to remind me to do Lowen's trial stage. Oh, and I remembered because Zelda did remind me. That's why I remembered. Because Zelda was the one who reminded me to do it. Thanks, Zelda. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, Lowen is a high-frequency cryo damage dealer who boosts his own damage through his teammates' damage. Nice. Hey, the Dual Lowen's trial. Thank you, Zelda. You're the best at reminding me to do stuff. I appreciate it. You cast his elemental skill and he enters the Master Stroke mode. Well... I guess that's a name for a thing that a character does in this game. Okay. In this state is normal, charge of plenty attacks, deal crowd damage. So he's like Shao. Is he just Shao without plunge? Hitting enemies with normal or child. Normal charge attacks grants joy. Joy can be he's just child. Hitting things gives him joy. Joy can be consumed to unleash etched into bone and soul, dealing multiple instances of cryo damage. Wait, that also kind of... wait, he's just Skirk. Wait, isn't this just Skirk's kit? You press skill and then you do attacks? Joy can be consumed. While in the Master mode, nearby party members, when nearby gains will to win, increases damage. Okay. Casting Elemental Burst, Lowen consumes... oh, and then he uses Burst to consume all of his damage. Okay, that's a little bit different. But it's pretty Skirk-like. Lowen is very nice, very cool, I see. You already saw jokes about that on TikTok? Like the night he came out? Nice. Isn't fun enough to convince you. Yeah, he's Skirk, but Melt. Oh, he's supposed to be Melt team? Except one of them does damage. Oh! Mic drop from Miss. Oh, we need like a... We need a mic drop command in chat. Man, point for Miss for that one. Mic drop points. Oh yeah, he does look very Favonius. So I guess, yeah, I guess you would pair him with Durin. Is he also a Hexarray character? Are all the Mondstadt characters? Oh no, I was supposed to... Sorry, I'm used to other characters where you do skill then burst. Attack enemies to accumulate joy and unleash enhanced elemental skills. Oh, you gotta do it twice. Why did it undo one of my things that I did? Wait, deal nasty damage to enemies with Durin to gain more will to win.
Leave it to me. Decay. New life.
Okay, so Durin does damage, Durin does damage. Okay, there we go. Only one of them is a boy, though. No. The amount of pre-farming you're doing for characters is insane. I mean, the amount of pre-farming for any character would be equal to any other character.
Turning point in. Leave the wounded to me.
I forget what Mika does, but he's here. Oh, he died.
Now's our kick.
Oh, I guess my meter's full, so I do it. Oh, he is crazy. Oh, I saw the crazy eyes. Guys, I saw the crazy eyes.
Engaging.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Trim. I will get.
Well, it kind of is like... I don't know. You attack, and then you press skill, and then at some point you press burst? Mika gives attack speed and healing, and maybe some physical damage related. Yeah, he's a support for Eula, so I was a little surprised in why they paired him with Loen in this stage. But I guess the healing and attack speed is good enough for a trial run? This is different because you're actually pre-farming, and you know you'll get them. Oh, that's fair. Because you're guaranteed. If his damage bonus is C6 on Mika. No, I think he would do... He's got to do some sort of physical damage bonus before C6. His whole thing was being a Eula support. He probably gets more physical damage bonus at C6. Want a physical revival? So their friend can use her Eula again? A lot of people want to use their Eulas again. But, I don't know. Like... What's up with the new artifact set where it's like, oh, something's gonna happen with superconduct in the future? What the heck's up with that set? Like the set isn't even ready yet because there's no new superconduct thing, but it's coming in Snezhnaya. Maybe they're gonna turn Eula into a superconduct driver. That could be a future thing. Oh, it's made for Sandrone. She's going to be a superconduct character? What? Really? How do I... Mawika. Aurora.
Time to say hello.
Layla.
Frostbite.
So do you do skill, then burst, and then you do her charge attacks? I don't know how to play Mawika. I think it's going alright. Just need to kill a few more guys.
Go! You're free now!
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this!
Light it up! Light up the blazing sun!
Can't wait for her release. Oh, Sandrone. Surely this will bring Razor back into meta. Maybe. Didn't they just make him like an Electro DPS? Or is he not Electro DPS enough? And he kind of will end up being a Superconduct. Ah, too bad. You can't pair him with Low-End, because Razor's on-field DPS. If you could, like, pop Razor's Wolf guy, and then switch to Low-End, and then Razor would be attacking with the, like, Wolf Spirit while Low-End attacks, that would be a cool pairing. I think that would be pretty cool. What do you guys think? Oh, it's over there. That's where I'm going. Is kind of useful again with the witch buff, being an overload demon. Huh. I guess you could make Razor an overload character. Only really against enemies that don't fly away when you hit them. He's never been Electro DPS until his Hexarray buff.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress?
Initially, he was physical, and now he's useful for double element shenanigans. Oh, so even with Hexarray, he's still not Electro DPS. He's still just physical plus, I guess you do some elemental reactions now. Most useful for, yeah. Razor's Wolf was off-field. I bet he'd be a great F2P option for a lot of teams. Yeah. That he would. I think he would. Like Varessa or Clorand? Clorand makes sense. Varessa does too many plunge attacks, so she would lose a lot of value with Razor there, because Razor's Spirit Wolf is not going to attack for a plunge attack.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
What were they doing again?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yahari
Oh, right,
had
we
stay
went to
at
the
Curatorium to wrap things up,
Moon
so
World.
they won't be joining us for now.
And then Lauma and Flynn's did something else. I don't know what they did.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained
Fighting
for.
alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
So Albedo and Durin are hanging out in Nod-Krai for some reason. That's interesting.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see. Oh, Varka. That's why. That's why they
might be
might
a
be
natural
there.
assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Why couldn't we see him before? He technically should have been standing there the whole time, but he was literally not on screen.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Oh, I guess this is the first time the Traveler is seeing Durin after he was, like, reborn as a human when Albedo did that alchemy transmutation stuff to bring him back.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way,
Mini
he says
Durin.
it's okay if you
He's not
drop
so
the
mini anymore. Yeah. Time to drop the mini.
I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it?
Well, he's still
The
mini
first step
compared to
towards
the
blending into
original
human
Durin.
society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Unlike when you were a dragon, when you looked sickly as hell.
Thank you, Paimon.
Very
And
nice of you
although
to say,
you're as mini
Paimon.
as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
You're gonna redo theater. Oh, to get more stars. I see, Jacob.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little
Durin
Paimon
is
the
1 year
perfect
old.
size.
Wait, no, we met. When did we meet Durin? We met him before we went to Natlan. Right? We met him in that little storybook place before Natlan, which was like, that was like 2 years ago. Something like that. So I guess he's kind of 2 years old now. Unless we're counting when he was born as a human, in which case then that would be 1 year.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't
4.8.
Sorry.
But he didn't turn
Columbina,
1 until like shortly
I'm
after
with
he
you.
came out. Oh, I
How
guess
come
so.
she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
No, we were just talking about tea. Columbina. Columbina. That was stupid. Please step on me, Queen. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Yes. We are all standing out in the wild, and Lauma will grab some chairs for us.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us, I guess, says the traveler, not on screen.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Guys, Arlecchino thinks we're a true friend.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
How many people know about this secret meeting room? Secret Mondstadt Varka base. It's not so secret if everybody knows about it. Danes lives here! Man, I thought
I overheard your
4.6
little chit-chat outside, by the way.
The last Arc
With Miss
Quest was
Columbina's
good.
colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
A wild Daneslip appeared. What will Spiro do? Use Peck. Throw a Pokeball. Catch Daneslip. It got away. It's an open secret, apparently, says Scorpions, on his 80 stream streak. Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
What? Daneslip, you're telling me you don't know Varka? He's famous for being the guy who hides out in this secret base.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
AKA Paimon can't keep her mouth shut.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
And what about Rerir?
As the saying goes, the enemy of
Is he
my enemy
also
is
a
my
mutual
friend.
enemy?
Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
Just quickly scribbles his name on seat.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Oh, Scorpions. Fun fact. I watched like a little bit of the Knicks game today. Just some highlights. And for the first time in my life, I saw that one player on the Spurs, number 1, the guy who's 7'4". I've never seen someone 7'4" before, and it's scary. He like towers over the 6-foot-something people. It's crazy. Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Highlights, was confused. Yeah. No, just highlights from like whatever the last game was. I don't know when it was. But like, my God. Has anybody like watched the Knicks basketball games at all? Or like the Spurs? Like, holy shit. That one guy on the Spurs, his jersey, number 1. I don't remember his name. But he's 7'4".
I just got back
It's
from the
crazy.
Curatorium.
Like, he
Besides,
just stands out and you're
aren't
like,
you
his
curious to
arms
see
and
what's
legs
taking
are
her
so long.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway,
Like
looks
a
we've got some
sage in a
time to kill before
barrel?
the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Only people who play Zenless on Zero will
Feel
get that
free to
joke.
chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
To defeat the Huns? Oh, I guess I will talk with everyone while I'm waiting.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
All the shorties talking over here.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people,
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Who just so happens to have reference portraits laying around that she can show to Albedo and be like, hey, paint me like
Is there
this.
something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Doesn't he always do that? Doesn't Dainsleif always just show up and then we're like, oh, he's here. Well, I guess it's a Dainsleif adventure now.
If you think back to our previous interactions, You may recall that that's
Yeah.
out of character for me.
I just said, yeah, that's what I said. He always does that. If they're not picky, you can paint them like a stick figure. Hell yeah. That's the best way to paint someone. Look, if you're offering a free painting, and the person's like, sure, paint me whatever style you want. It's like, oh, I'll give you a style that I want to paint in.
You
Stick
have a point
figure.
there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Paint her like one of your Fontanian girls.
Sure.
Nice.
Let's do that.
Great.
Even though, wait a minute, no, that is from the moon. Huh.
And in return,
I was
we
gonna
can get
like
discounts to be our
I was gonna try to be like,
very
where
personal
is
bodyguard.
Columbina from? But I guess she's not really from anywhere. She's literally from the moon. What a place to be from. It's like, where are you from? I'm from Ohio. I'm from Oregon. I'm from the moon. Okay. Crazy person from the moon. Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
The PMA is PMO. The perpetual mechanical array is pretty mighty old.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Why? Why do we need to watch each other's back? Is there a tick? Do I have ticks on my back, Paimon? Oh god, somebody watch my back. There might be ticks.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
From the moon? That's just a roundabout way of saying I'm from Hollywood, California.
I don't doubt
Scorpions,
that.
why is
I've
Hollywood,
only ever met two
California
Reniki, one being
synonymous
you,
with
and the other
the
being
moon?
that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and
As
regularly
opposed to
delivers supplies
a
to my
bad
neighbors.
apple.
A true Radnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
That was auto-typing. You can auto-type?
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known
Wow,
all along,
Varka is
haven't you, my
taller than
friend?
Flynn's. He's huge.
Let's just keep this between ourselves.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful.
You've known all along. What? You're a fake Radnik. Not what you meant. Well, he's like a fae. He's a fae who
Anyone else
died
in the know?
and then came back
Let
to
me
life.
guess.
It's dangerous being too
He's not
sharp
really
for
a
one's own
Radnik.
good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
Eating and fingers are slippery.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Not long after they were talking about Itlua and Venti behind their backs, Mama shows up with Nefer. Nefer, as usual, seems very unsatisfied with everything going
Miss
on around
Nefer,
her.
You made it after all.
Such a joy.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying, first up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer.
Is this
boss
like
of the Curatorium of Secrets,
a thing that they're doing? Like, oh, in case you weren't paying attention for this entire story, let's
Nefer
reintroduce
is
all the
investigation
characters.
into Rerer's background,
Might have forgotten
assisted by
who they
Yehoda
are.
and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Yeah, it's always the frog. Darn those frogs, Flip Flan, they're so loud. Always talking behind people's backs, telling lies and gossip.
Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously... For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist.
Oh my god, it's like an introduction for people who have never played Genshin before.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Those frogs think they're so great. They can just do whatever they want and get away with anything. Goddamn frogs!
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion.
Ultimate travel companion.
The best guide in all of Teyvat.
Guys, they keep saying she's the best guide in all of Teyvat. When has she ever guided us? Like, a couple times she was like, oh yeah, there's this country over there. I guess we could go there. Like, once or twice she did that. That's all the guiding she's ever done. Except for I guess before we ever played the game, she taught us the language of Teyvat. So, like, that was useful. But we never even saw that. So the scene was made, yes, it was made specifically for you, Flin Flan. Are you glad I skipped most of it? They were in different patches, so some people might have forgotten, and in-universe, not everyone knows each other. I mean, I know that's fair. That's fair that in-universe, introductions make sense. But, like, a player who's paying attention and knows all this stuff, you don't really want to waste their time with this. It's not good writing to do that.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
Like, a skilled writer would figure out a way to get these characters to, like, know each other without taking up a bunch of time having Varka go around the room and be like, here's this person, here's this person, here's this person now. Just everybody individually introduced. It's the whole thing. Like, even in Genshin, they could just do the thing where the screen fades to black and is like, Varka introduces everybody to each other. Bam, goes back.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
She's guided us away from exploring places until a later time. Alright, she technically did guide us in that way. That is technically true, Scorpions. We're just thinking of frogs the whole time anyway. You know what? That's better. We should think about those frogs and how we're gonna throw them in jail. How are we gonna get them in jail? Chungling just did 24K on the dot. She can do more, Jacob.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is?
She can get over 30.
Who's
I
looking
believe
for
it.
me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that
Gobble,
I'd like
gobble?
you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Where's the gobbles? Oh, there. It was just really slow. Sorry, the sound alert was just crazy slow. What's up,
Well,
Fishy?
it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Damn. Danesliff getting turned down. Yeah, they just slept right through the jail bars. Damn those frogs. They're so slippery and good at escaping from jail cells.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Ooh, does she recognize the Conrian eyes?
Conrian, I assume.
Yeah.
And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Yes, guys, I believe that mask he's wearing does a very good job of hiding his identity. It's like Superman. Like, he takes off the glasses and it's like, oh my god, where'd Clark Kent go? Imagine, like, Dainsleif, he, like, takes off his mask and it's like, oh my god, who is that? Dainsleif was right there! Now it's this other guy who's a famous Conrian. If he took off his mask, would it hurt? I assume, why would it hurt? Like, I'm pretty sure he wears the mask because it covers up, like, whatever that, like, dark patch that's growing up his neck onto his face is.
My name is Dainsleif, and yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
I like how he's like, oh, it's Rerir! And everyone else in the room was like, yeah, we know, dude. Coming in here like he's telling us big news, we already know.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
By sinning, perhaps?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Your Silali auto-targeted to the wrong enemy. Crazy.
The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Haroptatir? That's a crazy name. Haroptatir. Wow. Guys, what language are these names based on? Vedafinir? Haroptatir? I can't tell if this is like Greek or Latin or something. Had to reset because you lost the star? Dang. No, interestingly, no! The 5 sinners were founded by a typo! They were supposed to be the 5 singers! And they wanted to start a band! Oh, man! Can you imagine? It's been 500 years, and all this time, everyone's been so upset and angry at this group of 5 people. And the entire time, they've been like, no, guys, you got it all wrong! We're not the sinners, we're the singers! No, we're not bad people. We just want to make music. And everyone's like, nope, you're going to the gallows. And they're just like, no, somebody give me a C. So Feka's like, Nathan, it's still not a C. I'm like, I know, I don't have perfect pitch like you.
Gold, Rhine-daughter, who desired to create life.
Oh, I think I just did a D.
The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Alright, so Rhine-daughter created life, and Sertologi was just about strength. And who's the last sinner?
And last, but not least.
Oh, it's Rerir.
Raker of Solnari. Rerir. Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
The others fell? In what way? Because Sertologi just, like, straight up left the planet. He had enough power to just be like, I'm out of here.
In other words,
I'll just go to a different planet.
You're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
I guess maybe they got infected by the abyss or corrupted by the abyss makes more sense. The names sound Norse. Oh, you're right, Scorpions. They do sound Norse, which would make sense because Nod-Krai is based on Scandinavian countries. Oh, maybe they were planning this for a while then, because we learned about Vedderfulnir, well, I guess around Atlan time? Or Fontaine time? I'm not sure. But yeah, they do sound Norse. Convinced unless you magically have Moika, you can't get a star on it? No, I think you can. There are other things you can do. A jump, they give you Yoimi and Arlecchino right after? Damn. C6R5 level 100 Moika. Dang.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedderfulnir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Damn. Dainslev's brother just got his eyes ripped out of his skull by the king? God damn. That sucks. Holy shit, this Vinster King is not a good person. We already knew that, but now they're actually giving us good reason to know that. Before Fontaine. Yeah, because it was the Sumeru, like after Sumeru quest, where we first met the Loom of Fate guy, Kari Bear. And then I guess it would have been after Fontaine, where it was part 2. And we technically met Vedderfulnir in the Kari Bear quest. And then we learned his name in the next quest.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Yeah, because if the king threw him in the dungeons, the Dainslev was like, I want my brother back.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedderfulnir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Yep, just a super ordinary man. Going around and exterminating descendants of the
Uncovering
Crimson
the
Moon.
truth of Rerir's past is the only
Super
way
normal.
to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Well, he is the Twilight Sword. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
They straight up just directly acknowledged that Paimon has a halo. Guys, Paimon is an angel confirmed? Have a great night, Flin Flan. Have a good sleep. I mean, it's been like pretty obvious she's from Celestia. But like, she just straight up has a halo. So true. Even in Genshin, there ain't no such thing as a free lunch. The fake moon is a harsh mistress.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought.
Oh yeah, I
Mr.
guess
Dainsleif.
is a race.
Let's speak in
Like
private
the
once
angel
the meeting is
race. Like what do they call that for people who know Zenless Zone Zero? Who are the angel race in that game? Like one of the singer characters, the small ones, not Astra, but the girl ones. One of them. She is like
Before
the
that,
angel race.
there's a few things I'd like to share.
What are those called? You recount the meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. Make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands. Okay, so I've got what's the one moon? Because Columbina's got the frost moon. Arlecchino gave us the iridescent... No, wait, Arlecchino's got the iridescent moon? Or who has the iridescent moon's marrow? I thought Arlecchino has it, and she just gave some of the power to Columbina. And then the Traveler has one of the other moons that I forget the name.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be
The big
greatly
moon.
enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
You got the frost moon, the iridescent moon, and the big moon.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Yeah, because the frost moon was, I don't know, the cold one. And the iridescent moon was the mysterious one. And the one I can't remember its name was the big one.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Yeah, because don't forget, gods in this world get their power from the worshipping of the people. If the people don't worship them, they don't get power.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Here's a solution, Damslet. Just try to sell them gold phones, and then they'll worship you. And also, sell a bunch of Bitcoin type things. Do a initial coin offering. Get a bunch of people to buy your coins.
Even so,
That's how you get them to worship
I will do
you.
everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. I had an
Defeating
extra
the
when
Ray here
there.
of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly,
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Insincere flattery.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
That's his
I
objection.
almost don't want to
I
leave
just
this
object, that's
room.
it.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time, but the gravity of their expressions, from their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the Curatorium. And here we are in the Curatorium. Nefer is over here.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
We did? I mean, yes, we did do that.
That's very considerate. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer.
That's one way to put it. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
So it's Inception again.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. That's the point. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
And she's also definitely not mad that Nefer called her weak.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
We need someone to be able to dunk us in the water to wake us up in case something bad goes wrong in the dream.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Throws a leak into chat. No, Firestar! No leaks are allowed in the chat!
So,
We can't have any leaks in here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
People will start doing weird dances with them.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So,
Right, take your leak
did Mr.
elsewhere.
James
Good.
tell you anything else?
Keep your leaks out of this chat. Put them in someone else's MMD video.
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
You think you know what's about to happen? I mean, you've done the story, so that would make sense. Also, I really, really don't like it when people, like, prepare me for things like that, Jacob. Just let me enjoy the story without being like, oh, here it comes! Here's the big thing! It's about to happen, Nathan! Don't do that.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
I mean, who wouldn't want a first-hand glimpse into Conrian
Well,
history?
As long as
Shit's
you don't let
fascinating.
morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Oh, Gym Leader Erica! Thanks for following. How are you today? And which Pokemon are you gonna use in your gym battle?
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. Feel bad now? Don't worry about it, Jacob. Just chill. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Chess set. I just see a box.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise. Fingers crossed behind my back, though.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Everybody's eyes closed. We're about to begin. Got the same amount of stars because the PMA in the 7th stage? Damn.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
All is foretold sitteth beside the office table. Or investigate these
file
documents.
tucked inside a folder.
For no reason.
The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are.
Got a list of names he's talking the breakfast shop owner about? That's weird. Examine device. This device. I can't, just let me.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Camouflage device?
It's an audio recording.
Where? That one?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
It almost certainly did belong to one of Rarier's targets. And there's one more thing to look at. This bookshelf. Or scroll shelf?
Shelves full of documents.
Good. Also, Shiny Blossom! Heck yeah. Gen 2 Pokemon?
Like
Some of my favorites.
Packed with the personal details
Awesome.
of individual
Which
Conrians.
Pokemon gen do you like the most? Or do you play the most?
The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Went to the doctor today and discover you're 109.6 kilograms, or 241 pounds. I'm glad you added the pounds, because as a Canadian, I would be like, we use metric for everything except for weighing ourselves, which is stupid. And measuring our height, also stupid. So now pounds I understand.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Well, that one was the least interesting. Most interesting was the one where the target was like freaking out because he knew he was being watched.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
He always looks gloomy. That's just his face.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Yeah, Americans, they'll also use pounds. It was kilograms on the scale and had to convert when you got home. Yes, because doctors correctly use metric, as everyone should. But then in social life, a lot of us in North America use not metric.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Erica is your gym leader. The gym you like is Dragon. Love Haxorus and Garchomp. Oh no. Now you're talking about Pokemon from generations that I don't know. My knowledge dies at Gen 3, except for some of the legendaries that I have heard of. Oh, and whatever generation Klefki is from. That's the only generation Pokemon that I know that's older than Gen 3 is Klefki, and whatever the ice cream Pokemon is. It's always Klefki and the ice cream Pokemon. They're the most noticeable. They also took your height, but didn't say how tall you were, and didn't ask either. I mean, everyone kind of knows approximately how tall they are. Oh, neutralized on a day where he was neutralized.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
You just ate? Got no room for dessert. Why? You're gonna eat the ice cream Pokemon Scorpions? How could you? You can't eat the ice cream Pokemon. It's so cute. You know, like 5 Pokemon and your favorite is Eevee? That is basic.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bruh.
Neutralized.
Oh, she was killed too? That could be your girlfriend, you know. One of your girlfriends from the dynasty.
For purged targets.
She could be
Sounds
next.
like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Wow. She was like the 51-year-old guy's daughter. Sucks.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It will live to fight another day. I see, Scorpions. Yeah, because no room left. Lucky. Lucky ice cream. The story floored you? Nice. Yeah, it's, Man, I really liked Act 3. And this is getting intense. God, they're just like, oh, were they descendants of the Crimson Moon? Better murder them! Like, my God.
Neutralized on...
Like, it's just absolute insanity. Sup, Casual? How you doing today?
Archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Oh, so it's like, huh. Before they were just keeping an eye on these people. And then suddenly they decided, let's start killing them. Why? Because someone said so. Who was that someone? Perhaps the Svinster King?
16. Occupation...
They killed a 16-year-old!
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Imagine these people don't even know the people they're talking to are descendants. And, like, all these spies are watching them and be like, oh, they're talking to other descendants. They're gonna overthrow us. They're gonna do bad stuff. And these people are just, like, living their normal lives and don't even know who's a descendant, who's not.
Neutralized on...
The more you see the iPhone 17 Pro/Pro Max in silver, the more you want it. If it didn't have that big camera bump, would take a shot and ask for it. I mean, as long as your parents are rich, sure, go for it.
Filed.
Yeah, the pros are expensive.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Next file.
Female, 13.
Oh no, it just gets worse.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon
It's
descendant.
getting worse.
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yup. I'm sure a 13-year-old very much poses a threat to the dynasty. What's she gonna do? Spell words real good and dethrone the king?
Neutralized and...
My God. Just have a better camera and chip, which is useless to you. Care about physical size, battery, and storage. Base 17 will be fine, which there was a 17 Plus. Oh, that's right. They used to have the 17 Plus, and then they only have the big one on the Pro units now. That's interesting. Change that.
Filed.
The Pro camera's only slightly
Male,
better.
11.
I can't
Occupation,
believe!
None.
Every time
Orphan
it keeps
and
getting
confirmed
worse.
Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Didn't even make any contact, literally did nothing, was child, poses a threat to the dynasty. Genocide? No, Genshin-cide. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It is genocide. Is V-Man in jail now? Maybe the King's intelligence service is crippled. V-Man is who, Scorpions? Vetterfulnir or Vinster King? Which V? Wow, they stopped the Plus at the 16 and released the 17E. Oh, that's right! Because they went to the 17 Air. They took out the Plus models and then they introduced the Air models. Forgot about that. Yeah, the 17E is the cheaper version. of the 17. The Air is the more expensive version. Ugh, it's so bad. I mean, when you say, is V-Man in jail now? Like, if you're talking about in this time that we have gone into Rerir's mind, I have no idea where on the timeline this is occurring.
Neutralized and...
This one's gonna be like 7, isn't it? 6!
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Just straight up crossed out.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
It's a scam, a 2 centimeters wide phone with 1 camera and the ugly bum.
Will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
Max with his voice in his head.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Yes. I totally assume that most normal people who know the facts also agree that children are a threat. Very much. Totally. Yeah, Vetterfulnir is... Oh, sorry, it's Danesley's brother. Yeah. I believe the Air is 1.3 centimeters wide. No, it's less than a centimeter wide, isn't it? It's like 0.8 centimeters or something. It's very thin. It's the same kid that talked to his wife. Oh, man, it could be. Loved this arc. Emotionally hated it, yes. Like, it's an emotionally awful, awful thing we have to experience in this story right now. But because it's so awful, that's what makes it good. It makes us feel how bad this is. There's more info in here.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Ooh, is that his engagement ring?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Never think so. Oh. Oh, I'm going the right way. Let me just take a little bath first. You know, you gotta take a bath before you commit some murders. Gotta be all clean.
Mr. Vetterfulnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Alright, so Vetterfulnir is not in jail currently. This is before the jailing and the eye gouging. One's been charging for over 40 minutes and went up 6%. You're gonna go put it on a portable charger and come back probably. Sounds like your battery is shot, Jacob. That phone's battery is not good anymore. It should not take 40 minutes to charge 6%. That's a dead battery.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
TGIS time period was most likely before the Cataclysm. And TGIS stands for the Great Insecurity Simulation. Yes. Yeah, 40 minutes for 6%? Nah, that's a perfectly normal working battery. That's super normal in how batteries normally work. Oh, you're this time period. Okay, the G should have been an H. Okay. This time period was likely before the Cataclysm. Absolutely. 100% agree, Erica. Yeah, because I I don't know. It kind of sounds like when Dane was talking about trying to free his brother from the dungeon, and then the sinners turned and fell to the abyss. I feel like that night might have been the same night as the Cataclysm. No, wait, or did... Well, the abyss... No, I think it could have been, because the abyss stuff could have happened, and then right as that happened, then they sent the Heavenly Principles down to... and all the Archons to, like, join the fight and be like, push the abyss back and then curse the Conrians. Maybe. On his iPhone 14, so, it's not that old. It shouldn't be that bad unless something happened to it or it's been used a lot. No worries, Erica. Everyone makes typos. I went up 3% in 1 minute. Huh, weird. Maybe it was not charging correctly before. Were you using wireless charging, Jacob, or was it plugged in charging? It said 1+ hour to get to 80. On your cord charger and on your portable charger. That's weird. Maybe there's something wrong with the power brick on your cord charger?
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
Yeah, because Vetterfulnir was the visionary, and he was all about seeing the future.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Wow, so Ved knows the future. He knows this wedding isn't going to happen. He's like accidentally revealing the future. He's like, oh, you want to invite us to your wedding, but like, bro, it's not happening.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Our brick does act odd. Yeah, the brick might be the problem.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Yeah, if your battery's at 88% capacity still, that's pretty good.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
So the question is, would you let Nefer step on you? Because you would. Rear, sorry, babe. If I were a step on me queen sort of person, absolutely Nefer. Absolutely.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Ooh, so Ved knows the king is changed.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Just had a massive argument with your friend Salt and Pepper over a game called God of War? Like the video game? You dislike the premise and their portrayal of the gods, and now Salt and Pepper wants to delete their me of your Tomodachi life because they're mad at you? Still don't get it. Are you talking about, like, which God of War games? Like, the original ones? Or the new ones? Because they're, like, set in different worlds. Like, the original ones were the Greek gods, and then the new version is the Norse gods. which of the gods are you mad at the portrayal of? Did they do a... I mean, but also, Sofeka, I believe the video game purposely portrayed the gods a little bit differently for creative reasons. I don't think they were trying to be super accurate.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
I've played the original first 2 God of War games. The first one, and I guess it's just called God of War 2. With the Greek god versions. And yeah, like I read up about the Greek gods, and there were definitely differences in how the gods in the game were portrayed. Got some watermelon. Nice. Alright, see you around, Erica. Hope you win your gym battles.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Damn, he's just straight up telling him it is not working out with the Thelindis.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Fully aware that they're purposely inaccurate. Okay. They put Kratos on your island without asking and telling you, and you said you were going to delete them because you don't like him or the games he's from. Seems a little harsh of a first reaction. Did you, like, ask nicely first for them to remove Kratos from your island?
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Now they're upset with you and want to delete their me of themselves that you made? That's probably a bit of an overreaction. Like, I assume Kratos is kind of just like a thing you can place somewhere. And deleting someone's actual me is like, you worked on creating the me. That's work that went into making that. Deleting the me is, like, not good.
Why are you
it's
telling
too much.
me all of
Undoing
this
someone's work.
now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Wow.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
She is a descendant of the Crimson Moon. I called it! Oh, I'm so sorry for everyone in chat who was like, oh, Nathan guessed it, but I can't say anything.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
But also, she did just learn and never knew, like, up until this point, that he was a murderer. So she probably doesn't fully even believe it right now.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
This kid, same hair as one of the pages. Yeah. Or the Kino Queen mentioned in a way.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
You might be able to persuade him. I feel like persuading the Vinster King is not happening.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, the kid knows.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down?
Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets. Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Yeah, she kept the secret that she was a Crimson Moon descendant
Love
from
should
it.
be built on honesty.
They were each
But
keeping
ours
secrets from each
was
other.
Born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Vinster King has already gone mad. Oh, he's like the Mad King from Game of Thrones. This music is good, McBlaze. 100%.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
I guess it's not that hard to tell the future when you know, like, the identities of two people who are in a relationship. It's like, oh, it's like they're gonna figure it out eventually, and then the marriage is doomed.
But I won't just
You don't even need to see the future for that.
Disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
She's gonna do whatever to protect what she doesn't want to lose.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right.
Try to see into the window.
I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
We're shutting him out.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
I think this girl also was in one of the documents.
Valendis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
You go, what? You want to talk about the patch? Oh, Jacob, you're going to be waiting for several months if you want to talk about it here.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken
Several
lives.
weeks.
Maybe he was using you from the very
6.7 will be out before you're allowed to talk about it here.
No. Rerir has no idea I have
Hopefully you
anything to do
got
with
somewhere
the
else
Crimson
to
Moon.
talk about it.
My family
So you can
are
get
only
out of your
distant
system.
relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Oh, the banners and stuff. Nothing story-wise. Oh, okay, you're not a story person. Wait, then how did you love the story? You're not a story person.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Foreshadowing? My guess is that Rerir is super going to kill Felindus.
I won't speak in his defense.
He's definitely going to kill her.
Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Don't pay attention per se, but like the lore. Oh, okay. And like characters and events and stuff. Bring back Simulanka.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Go to training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Damn, he's so messed up. He's just like so used to straight execution. I don't know what this voice is, but...
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
That. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open. The king just happens to need you right now. What if one day he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. He only has to take out a handful of the guilty.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Yeah, tell yourself that. Tell yourself they've always been guilty. Till you believe it. The most OG thing?
Accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
That wasn't assassination training. It was real assassination. That's not what training's supposed to be. The most OG thing you can relate to is because you joined the day after it came out. And the only event you paid attention to because you didn't realize you could just spam and watch YouTube until the middle of Sumeru Archon quest. Dang. Investigate the Black Mist. Left to right.
Felindus, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes. Wait, what about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead. I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
How can an 8-year-old be in juvie? Jacob, I have good news for you. He's not in juvie. Because they killed him.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Have now what? Did they die or did they transform?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
Sure thing, Jacob.
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Timer started. Oh, he wouldn't have the heart to kill you. I disagree. As someone who is good at seeing the future, I think he does have the heart to kill you. Because he doesn't have a heart at all anymore. He's too messed up. Hey, Orlog!
Just let us go.
You're alive.
We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes, like a normal human. I would like to live, please, sir.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Actually, it is. Take him away, boys.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Have you ever heard of be the change you want to see in the world? Why don't you just be that person, Rerir? Stop making it other people's job to save the world. Why don't you do it? Do something. Just be better.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
You talking to a voice in his head still?
Wait. That's...
Thelindis?
Thelindis? No. No. No!
Yes.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Because she's very far distant relative.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
He is mental.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see. see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Irminsul's the tree. Why did he say Irminsul?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Ah, it's the old saying. At first, they came for the gays, and I did nothing. Then they came for the immigrants, and I did nothing. And then they came for the Jews, and I did nothing. And then they came for me, and I wish there had been someone who did something.
No.
Not the exact quote, but you know the quote.
Cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Used to be terrified of the gays, and you're no longer, I hope. The gays are, like, not terrifying at all. There's literally nothing terrifying about them. There was nobody left when they came for me. That's it. Thank you, Sofeka. That's why, when you see people doing bad things to other people who aren't like you, you still should stand up for them.
Are you letting me go?
Because if you don't stand up for them and they're gone, no one's gonna stand up for you.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
You're one of them? Oh. I thought you were, like, bi.
Don't worry,
or something
I'll
like
be
that.
extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete
It's kind
your
of like
mission,
under the
will you?
umbrella.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
And I'll kill you anyway.
No, please. I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
You go through that panic of potentially liking women again? Wait, why is that panicking? What's so scary about liking women, Jacob? I don't understand. Like, it's totally fine to be gay and not like women, but what's scary about just being who you are?
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
At least you can save some of them.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Wait, why is Vedifilnir talking in his head? That's so weird.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
Oh, maybe Ved
I
just
will
said
not
this stuff to him
abandon
in the
Aethelindis.
past, and because Ved can see the future, so he just talked to him about the future stuff. Now he's remembering what Vedifilnir told him some time ago. To see yourself with a man over a woman, totally fine. But dude, find some woman attractive. It's just something to overthink about? Yeah, it's definitely not something to overthink about. Like, it's super normal to find, like, someone attractive, even though you, like, expect you're gonna romantically end up with someone else. Another type of person. It's, like, not a big deal.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedalfnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
No, he actually is a voice in his head.
Ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
There's also the best of both worlds, trans men. And HJ means half joking. Okay.
The King's obsession with abyssal power
mean,
left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance.
If that actually is the best
No
of both worlds for
wonder
you,
every aspect
why
of
not?
Rarier's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarier's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedalfnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rarier's head?
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarier's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarier has really been hiding.
There's more that he's hiding? The heck is this stuff?
Rarier, are you there?
Moving pieces consumes action points? During the previous save point. Oh, we're just solving puzzles.
Hey, Rarier! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
So Dainsleif looks like himself. Rarier looks like a wolf?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But Thelindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Oh, thanks, Rebecca. Yeah, guys, feel free to let me know when you hear the audio crackling. I just gotta click some things to fix it.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
All the sinners are hanging out.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Elegy only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
I don't know what Robtatir is. Is it like a laughing face?
Why, Dainsleif, of course.
Oh, he is.
He invited me.
It's like a crazy laughing face.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Both of your sisters want another cat? You already have 5? And you got a new one? That's plenty. What's the point in more?
My success is the
That's
product
enough.
of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Elegy. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
And you already have 2 dogs. You got a whole zoo over there, it seems.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Ooh, 2 bunnies and a hamster. At one point. Don't tell Zofega about the hamster!
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And is that also perhaps in the opposite of the best interests for certain other people?
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
He swore an oath, but maybe it's time to break that oath.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vetifanir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Yeah, unfortunately, with crazy people who are narcissistic, you can't make them see the error of their ways.
So, Vetifanir's prophecy
they are
enraged
lost.
the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalindus? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah. He only gives pardons to people who try to commit treason. Oh, so Dane's going for the pardon letter. Nice.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thalindus. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of action points to defeat opponent pieces. Pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed. Okay. I have 5. 4. 3, 2, because it took 2 to hit him. Let me go here. I need to grab more. Wait a minute, these are just like those mobile games. Uh-oh. That was not the right thing to do. Okay. Wait, you can go back? Huh. Not what I expected, but okay.
Author Thalindus, over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
A member from your favorite group is most likely finally coming back from hiatus. Wow, awesome.
To make matters worse, I am now the only
and by
staff
group, do you
member
mean like
remaining
band?
in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
So she was researching moon marrow. The university was like, forget the moon stuff. Let's research abyssal energy.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
All right, are they just trying to say that we shouldn't put all our resource expectations into gas and, like, start thinking about electricity? Like, is it that clear that they're doing that in this story? Just like, yeah, let's focus everything on one type of resource. Well, maybe it's a bad idea, because if that resource has problems, then we're screwed. Wow, imagine if there was some world event that made a certain resource very expensive or difficult to get, and everybody needed it because it was the only resource we relied on. Sure would have been nice if we had tried out other things, other technologies.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a moon marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Wait, and they wrote that before the Iran war drove up gas prices. Man, imagine seeing the future. A global girl group. I don't know what a global girl group is.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Well, it is a Chinese game. So maybe people in China are just like way more thoughtful about energy resources, and they just thought to put that in the game. Or they got AI to write that. I don't know. Question is, do I need to kill all of these guys? Is it necessary? Oh, I had to move there? I guess I should have gone for the 6 first. It's K-pop adjacent.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
But not K-pop, because there's members from different cultures and they don't sing in Korean. Children in this group being Korean, yes. Indian, Filipino, Latino, Chinese, and Swissless Black. But they're singers. Is that it?
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Okay, so it's the pop group.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Cat's Eye with a K.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
I feel like your lack of fear for him will be your downfall.
Enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Unless, because Rerir is starting to be a better person, he gives in to the Abyss, and the Abyss drives him mad, and he accidentally kills her.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Wow, did she just give her the piece of the iridescent moon? Or the Mad King kills her, and then Rerir goes crazy.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Okay, I guess I go that way. We have 3. 3, nope. Oh no, I don't have enough. Dang it. Let's go the other way. Aw, man! I'm right back where I started. Well, that's the hat timer. It was that new Crazy or Dreamscape. The first version of Cat's Eye was Cat's Eye, but the members were like, what if we did a K instead of a C and made history? Incredible. You just got done swimming! Nice, Eve. I wanted to pop in and say hi. Hope you're having an amazing time with the story or getting some of the really good stuff. Thank you, Eve. I hope you had an amazing time swimming. This puzzle is difficult. Okay, so this was correct. Okay, so I can go back. Oh, this is how you do it. I was supposed to go forward. Uh-oh, that was the wrong move. Uh-oh. So now that I have an extra... Wait, why do I have 3? Oh man, what? I thought it would add on to the amount that I already had. Alright, I guess the answer is do this.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Only one way to go. Oh, I needed more. Wait, that might have been the wrong choice.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
So the dungeons are not a sanitary place.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
He is Snake.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
These people are all just hearing voices in their head?
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Vedifilnir's gonna tell him one more thing he should not ignore. And then a strange wave of energy ripples through the city, which I assume, don't tell me, but I assume is the start of the cataclysm.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Monsters? Is this Rondonner's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
Who's them?
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
All is foretold. Oh! Well, almost fell into the abyss there.
Shower me with praise! Let the world collide! Ha! Bullseye! Locked on! Open fire!
Oh, there's more.
A burst of flavor. Teamwork is true. Knock him down. Bullseye. Locked on. Locked on. Bullseye.
This guy was up in the air. Blood debt collector. Regicide's blood money?
Let my name echo in song. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence. Everybody stand back.
He has no skill.
Take me up.
Ready. I love when the Conran architecture is just big like this. The giant doors and stuff. Yeah, Nefer helping with hopes and dreams. Yep. Yeah, no, Nefer was just like, thoughts and prayers. I'm here. Aiding you guys. Not physically, but you know, I'm here.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use, the table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Just wanted to put her name on the project. Exactly.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
She's jumping into the abyss, isn't she?
Just... No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Or not the abyss. Maybe she used the moon marrow to go into the other spatial world.
You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly?
Yeah, you came at a peak time, Lelouch.
You lack the power and the strength.
Welcome in.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Oh, the voice in his head is the abyss.
Rare, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Yeah, poor Dane. Those are the other sinners.
For grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rear.
Cylinders?
This game looks
Were you
peak.
daydreaming?
Genshin Impact. Light.
You still remember, Rear? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Tried it once, but not on your PC. Oh yeah, I pretty much only play Genshin on my PC. Only play on my phone when I am away from my PC. PC definitely best way, or console is pretty good. It's on a good screen. Oh, and that's how we got the white hair.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Isn't that always how women like to have their men find them for asking them to marry them? I need to find you and give me your answer. Women love that, don't they? I'll make you cry for the 10,000th time? Yeah, this story is
So that's how
so
the
real.
Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Yeah, for real.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Ugh, so when you go in someone's mind for too long, you start feeling exactly what they were feeling.
In a nutshell,
Not good.
the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Yeah. Wow, it's almost as if not thinking about the truth and just, you know, thinking about things that aren't true kind of ruins things. It's like not thinking about the world in a way that is accurate almost messes things up.
Time to get back.
Like, imagine if the people who built buildings were like, well, I don't really need to know any of the physics behind how these buildings work. I'll just throw some numbers at it and hope it works out. We don't need to be accurate or anything.
His past is filled with sorrow.
Would you want to go in that building?
Fallen civilization
Want to
is
go
one
across
of
that
endless
bridge?
tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Never simplified it too much here, but I guess for Rerir, his line makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely simplified. It obviously wasn't just about a world where people tell little white lies. Like, it was also about people, like, not doing what's right and just going along with the awful actions of the king and just letting it happen. Wow, imagine a world where someone is doing awful things and everyone is just standing around letting it happen. What a crazy world that would be. You just found out, Jacob? It's been a year since we got the Nod-Krai teaser with Lauma in it. Really? That was a year ago from today? Damn. Yeah, just blame the king and Abyss is better option.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I mean, I wonder, like, how bad is the Abyss versus the king? Because the king was pretty bad. The Abyss is also evil. I guess they're both just bad.
Feeling okay?
Here you go from next week, pretty sure. Dang.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Was he a regular nobody? I don't know. I feel like someone who's like the king's personal executioner. Not really a nobody. King was possessed by the abyss for power. Oh, maybe that's why he went mad. How do you know that, Lelouch? Did you just guess, or did they say that at some point in the story that I haven't gotten to yet? Because people who say things that are in the story that I haven't gotten to yet, well, things happen to them.
I mostly agree.
Happen.
There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
It was probably implied? Well, I didn't understand the implication. Everyone was just like, the king's going mad. There was nothing that indicated that it was specifically because of the abyss. Like, you could just guess it. It's in a world quest. And which world quest is that, Lelouch? Oh, so it was more than a year ago.
However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Okay,
Yet,
so Llama
when
agrees.
the
He wasn't a
catastrophe of
nobody.
generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Alright, well, if it's in a world in quest and books, that's fine. But don't tell it to me, because there's a chance that I have not done the world quest or books. So I'd rather learn the information when I actually do it in the game, and not from chat.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Man, I feel like half of the Nod-Krai story is just convincing Nefer to help.
Then try to remember that I respond
It's just like
better
every
to the
single
carrot
part of the story,
than
it's like,
stick.
alright, we gotta go
And I
talk to
don't
Nefer
appreciate being
and
bossed
get her to
around.
do some shit.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Little Han book series. Whoa, Jacob, are you just assuming that Lelouch plays Honkai Star Rail?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Doesn't Dane also tell this in his records about Visionary and Sumeru? I don't know.
Yehoda?
Unsure.
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause.
I
of your
guess when they
employment
talked
contract.
about the sinners in that one quest, they did mention the Vinster King for the first time, I think, in that conversation.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Oh my god, Lelouch does play Honkai Star Rail! Alright, how many people in chat play both Genshin and Star Rail?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Too lazy to open the door? How do you go anywhere?
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
You played Honkai Impact 3rd as well. Lelouch, since you played all 3 games, which games, like if you had to rank them in order of like best story to least best story, how would you rank the 3 games? Jacob plays Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Neverness to Everness. Previously, Wuthering Waves, and Pajama Jams Sake Karate.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my
And
shameless work
Zenless Zone
today.
Zero.
Hope
God,
I don't catch Flint
all the
and
Hoyo
Vodka
games.
lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
To be fair, I used to play Genshin, Honkai, Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero as well. I log into Zenless Zone Zero every once in a while.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Oh no, the door's opening by itself! I didn't even force Yehoda to do it!
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
It's altless Honkai Star Rail account found dead in a ditch. Well, I was sick of the boring-ass story.
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
My no alt run was so good. I freaking was killing that.
Wait.
But I just couldn't click through the story anymore.
How long have I been standing here?
I know you can skip in that game, but like the whole point is the story. The rest of it, what's the point if you're not doing the story?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Did she just time skip? Guys, wait, no, can someone explain what just happened? Did she walk through the door and then she just like lost all memory up until just now?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Wait, what?
Hallucinated? But how?
So we were never in the office?
This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Wait, are they all in the Inception world? And then she just went one level deep and came back? My god, this is crazy. Okay, so Honkai Impact 3rd is equal to Star Rail, is better than Genshin, is better than Zenless Zone Zero. I am so far behind in the Zenless Zone Zero story, I have, like, literally no idea if it's good or not. I have heard a lot of people say Honkai Impact 3rd is a good story.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is Zenless Zone Zero worth it as a mobile player? If you don't want to do combat, sure. But if you want to actually do the combat parts of the game, no. I can't imagine trying to play that on my phone on a touch screen. Zenless is, like, way more intense in terms of combat compared to Genshin.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You need to, like, actually be good.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
What's wrong with the combat? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just harder compared to Genshin. Genshin is kind of just like, you can just switch characters and then you press like the Q or the skill and the burst button, and then maybe you do some normal attacks. Zenless Zone Zero is way more like, you need to dodge constantly and know when to dodge, and you really need to like do the right combos for each character and then do the characters in the right order while dodging. And I don't know, it's faster. The combat is faster than Genshin, so you got to do that, like click the buttons faster. So like it's way harder to do on a touchscreen. I mean, unless you're really good at touchscreens, but I can't. Yeah, if you're not into dodging, don't play that game. Haven't played Honkai 3rd Part 2 story, so it can go above? Yeah. No worries. I feel like that's fair if you play the game and then just stop at Part 2. Like, Part 1 should be sufficient. Yeah, you don't want to play that on mobile unless you're a sweaty player.
It's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy.
Part 1 was 7 years of story. Dang. I guess they're doing the same thing with Genshin. Genshin's gonna be about 7 years of story.
Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's
Don't I have the best employees?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow you.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
And don't disturb the chess piece. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Huh. Yeah, I know where we are, Sumeru. Okay, we're in imaginary Sumeru, but I'm pretty sure they're reusing potentially actual location from
This place looks familiar.
Or not.
That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
They are not reusing an area that exists in the normal map.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
It was like the best years of its story? Nice. Yeah, I hear people say Part 1 is good. I haven't heard like anything about Part 2. You think we have 3+ more years until we finish the Tevat chapter? Because we have Snezhnaya, Khaenri'ah, and Celestia. I mean, potentially. Potentially. Unless, like, Celestia is just the last patch. Like, maybe Celestia is the last 2 patches of the Khaenri'ah section. Because I don't know how they're gonna... Because, like, Khaenri'ah kind of makes sense as a full, like, 8.0 to 8 point whatever. But I don't know how that would make Celestia its own full section. It seems like that's the end game. There's no, like, large world to explore there.
Oh. It's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Like, Celestia is, we can see in the sky. It's not that big. There's not much to explore. That's like 1 patch worth of area. Maybe more filler patches. Please, no.
Oh,
no
yeah?
filler.
What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean, loose change?
Khaenri'ah Act is glitched? Might be the interlude to next chapter? Huh. I don't know, yeah, I don't know what that means. Talk to a Peppy.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to show...
A new song, huh?
Is this important to the plot at all?
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile
Oh,
of stones?
we
I'll be
can
sitting
look
there
in that.
warming up my vocal cord.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Talk Back to the guy again. Why am I the messenger girl? Why can't these people just walk over to the person and talk to them themselves?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were...
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Calling small Never princess?
If
Yeah.
it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. On to better you know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I go this way. Oh, they need more exploring.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Oh, you're just talking about, like, the original trailer from, like, 5 years ago? Yeah, like, Snezhnaya was supposed to be Act 6, and they just made up Nod-Krai. Because they, A, wanted to fill in more time, and B, said that there were plot holes that they needed to fill in.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat!
And, like, technically... Wait. Technically, Snezhnaya is still Act 6. Nod-Krai is just the Luna versions.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people
I
are
think.
terrified by the sight of blood.
Yeah, it's not Chapter 6. It's Song of the Welkin Moon. It's just a thing that they injected. It's not Chapter 6. So they technically didn't lie. They just added some stuff with a different name. Yeah, they did good.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert... There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. This is my second time writing to you. I assume
Did you see
my
Chapter
last letter
7,
must have
Act
gotten lost in
11
the
out
mail,
of 12?
as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That's praise the gods. The well of the Eob tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water
so
I
he
could
did
and left,
steal.
but not without being spotted. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you
Oh, chapter
to
okay.
formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
I legitimately don't understand how we went from Nefer reading Rerear's history mind to we're suddenly in her past in the desert. Like, are we actually just it's straight up in Inception world right now? There's just
The Academia
stuff
has
from
agreed
people's
to
memories
reserve
is
a single
happening.
space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
This actor was released with Nefer release, so yeah, it does seem like her story quest.
I don't recognize her.
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family?
Just the one. Correct.
So, no brothers?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers, and my...
Oh, get over here. Sign...
Why this is happening will be told later. Oh, so it's one of those things where they just jump into it, and then they tell you what's going on after. Weird. And it's just like, hey, guess what? This is happening now. Why is it happening? We'll never tell. Except in 2 hours, we'll tell you.
This term's assignments have been issued already. Please read.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did...
You see? Sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from.
I'm sorry, Nefer. Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check if someone sent me a letter to the Academia.
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Family.
Not exactly.
That she has.
It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like...
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for this.
Oh, my dear child.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
But what is the definition of successful? There is none. You get to decide what success is for you. Box of letters. That's a letter.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed... Let's take a look.
Man, imagine if everyone narrated their life like that. Where you get to the box, you're like, this is it. This is the box with the letters. I guess I'll take a look inside. And now I am playing a video game. Watch me press the buttons on my controller. I am now sitting in the chair and moving my camera with my control stick. Do you guys like it when I narrate my life? I'm pressing the A button.
Survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a core of 30 representative. What is this one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what.
We are in her mind, so we can hear her monologue. Okay, but like, when you guys do things, do you monologue in your head? I am now sitting down. I am now starting to eat my lunch.
Who was it addressed to?
I have found the chicken nuggets.
I don't recognize the name, but it.
We do it. You do. Interesting. I don't think I do. I feel like I just do stuff, and then while I do stuff, I think about other stuff.
The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms.
Like my physical actions are on autopilot.
Read like full-blown dissertations.
Well, my brain is on different autopilot.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Oh, this is kind of like when we first got to Sumeru, and that one person was like on the mind journey.
In clinical terms, these
maybe
symptoms
we're on the
fit
mind
the
journey right
description
now.
Of incense poisoning. The Amurta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
According to some survey some years ago, at least 40% of people talk to themselves in their head. Well, yeah, I think everyone talks to themselves in their head, like, in some things. I'm just talking about, like, just mundane, normal tasks that everybody
For
does.
example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Wow, they're researching people getting high.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to a few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a... However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with
maybe this is from her
educational
teacher.
opportunity, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the... As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Or did it? And then it was tossed into the box.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Our internal thoughts keep ending abruptly. Yeah, because Nefer just has the ability to read her future thoughts real fast, and then she just skips forward past the out loud part. She's very skilled at
This isn't what I came here
understanding
for.
her own thoughts.
Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place.
Who does have that much free time on their hands?
Wait, could this be it?
Letter? A plain letter, least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the... We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe, and you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything, and who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Well, I guess I'll go bid farewell to Katayun. Just on his pleasant little trip to the academia where everything is going super great and everyone's happy.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once.
Isn't this the stuff you brought
Don't
from your hometown?
get too high.
You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
But Nefer, you can't just give me drugs. What if we get caught? Well, then I get cat of you, and I guess you just gotta smoke it real fast.
I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
And she never thought about her ever again. I guess we run back to village.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Or is this second village?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not?
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Well, we definitely don't stab you in your sleep.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the EOB drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
All right, have a great night, Jacob. See you.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EOB's military superiority. And yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Yeah, perhaps there's a traitor. Like maybe someone who told the Unut before she went to talk to the EOB what was going down.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well...
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. That well is ours.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EOB, yes?
The EOB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief.
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EOB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EOB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies? Weren't the EOB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter.
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
I will continue to explore by going back through the tunnel another time. Birds in the cave. And they all killed each other. He's got a dagger straight up in his leg. Wow. I don't know if I've seen that in the game before. It's actual dagger in a guy.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Nice one, Yehoda. Nailed it.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Halma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
Everything in Sumeru ends in a temple.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They're major figures in the desert belief system, too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yeah, and don't forget that other guy, Sathos.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
She didn't forget him.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
And more continue exploring. Ooh, can I bunny hop it? Yes. Oh. Wait, this looks familiar. This is like a place that we've been to. Yeah, entrance up there. Oops, I didn't go to the right place. I thought I was supposed to go to the actual temple. No, I was just supposed to go to the ground and then we'll walk to the temple ourselves.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum. I believe in actual Egyptian mythology, this guy's name starts with an H. I don't remember his name.
That's Thoth, the Ibis
Oh,
King.
it's Thoth.
One
That's
of the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
H was the second letter.
The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
A cutscene for some reason. There is Cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
It's gonna eat your face off. It's magic Inception World Cat. Be scared.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Or maybe it is just Ashru.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Or is it Ashru?
Hold on!
I said that cat would eat her face off.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Whoa. Huh? That was close.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Got lucky, kid.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Bro, he's straight up trapped in there?
Oh, really? How'd you manage that?
Alright, now somebody throw it at the bottom of the ocean.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong.
In 10,000 years, they
the
can
temple.
do Jumanji.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
So he infiltrated the chess set, read Nefer's thoughts, built a new virtual one inside of the Inception world.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Okay. Cat is Ibis King.
This chess set is
Cat
my
is
gift
not Ibis.
from the Ibis King.
Or
The
Cat is
chessboard
Ibis.
within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
We've done the Layla event a few versions ago. The one with Twirly Whirly? I remember that event.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Oh, the Ibis King one? Is that the one with Sethos, where Sethos and Cyno fight at the end?
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rayer,
I mean, I've done all the events.
was
I don't
once a
necessarily
Kalian
remember
subject
all
who
of them.
served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Oh, that's a story quest? Oh. I mean, like, whatever quest or event you're talking about, I definitely did do it. But I don't remember what it was. Nefer narrates Rarir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon's dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Fenrir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rarir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rarir, who followed her in. That was a connection to this? What happened in that story? I mean, like, it's really hard when they do a story, like, 3 years ago And then it's like, oh, remember that story from 3 years ago? I hope you remember it when you do this Archon quest.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
So Rerir somehow found his way into the other world that Thalindus went into with the moon fragment.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai.
This quest and that event came at the same time. Oh, there was some Layla event whenever this quest happened. Huh. I'm not sure. For all of Nod-Krai, I've basically just been spam clicking through stuff because I haven't done the story yet, so I didn't really bother paying attention to the events much. Happened in Luna 2. Yeah, I think I really don't remember much since Nod-Krai came out.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
What else happened in the event?
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thalindus nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
I am really upset, Paimon. I just pooped my pants. And now I must walk somewhere where I can change my pantaloons.
It's just...
It will be very
when
uncomfortable.
I think of the man I once
for
knew
everyone.
as Revere, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but...
Mine too. We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet...
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
All right, we'll go out there. Into the hallway for some reason.
Anyway,
where it's less
Nefer
comfortable.
went back to the
There's nowhere to sit.
curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please, ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
The event tells us about Ibis King and how he gave his gifts to 3 people, one of them being Nefer, in exchange to answer some questions, which will show him and Goat King, Croc King, to be released and how they were imprisoned? Holy crap, I don't remember any of that.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Like, did we go to the Sumeru Desert for this event?
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
Remember talking to some cat in the desert. Maybe. I might remember running up to a cat and talking to it.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Ray Hero Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent, it's as in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you! Game of blood and something. Discuss the plan. And how long does this plan discussion go? I don't know if I got time for a whole plan discussion, but I don't want to lose any progress on this story. I feel like I can just go collect my dailies and everything's fine. Nothing bad will happen.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Okay, there's that, and then my backpack is just gonna yell at me for these things, so should do that at some point. But I finally did my artifact transmuter yesterday, and got one of those little jugs that lets you transmute the artifact. Yeah. Yeah, I got one of those. Jealous? Anyway, I think we will check what the rest of this quest has before deciding what to do next. What part of the quest am I on? This is Echoes of Fate. This is the last section. Part 3. Oh, no, I'm at the beginning of part 3. Oh, we've got a whole lot left. Damn, this story's long. Alright, we will do the rest next stream then. Alright, I'm just gonna close out stream. Forget the raid tonight. No need to raid. Alright, so next stream we'll be finishing part 4, and I guess we'll just go into part 5. And I'm gonna have to figure out what's up with Trials of the Brave Warrior at some point. Technical Martial Challenge. Oh, is it one where you just go and you fight a bunch? And that's the event? Oh my god, Kazua's here. It's a very short event? Ooh, nice. Oh, it's not even voiced. Oh, somebody just give me a skip button if it's not voiced. It's alright, they do some martial arts. Kazua's like, yeah, I know martial arts. I can handle myself in a fight. I have skills. Hurt my hand, but I've got the skills. Kazua's got the bandage on his hand because he caught his friend's vision and it burned his hand. Is that why he's got those bandages? That settles it. We're gonna be the opponents in this fight. Oh, it's the parry thing again. Successfully perform a parry and then you attack the dog. Oh, it's the animal abuse event. I remember this event. Oh, there's only 3 sections? Oh, but there's like 3... Oh, no, maybe 2. 2 things you gotta fight in each section. Alright, that looks pretty easy. Yeah, that does look like it'll be short. Nice. Dope. Sweet. Cool. And I have 5 days and 3 hours to do it. Alright. We'll get around to that. I don't know. I might do that off stream. Let's see Hoda's thing. Oh, she's just like chill and stuff. Cool. Alright, guys. I hope you all have a good night. And hope you're excited for the conclusion of Act 4. I can't believe we only got through 2 parts of Act 4. We did all of Act 3 last time I did the story in one stream, and I did other stuff in the stream too. This entire stream was basically story, and we didn't even finish a single Archon quest. Oh man, the Archon quests where they're shorter, definitely better. Less filler content. Alright guys, have a good night. Try to win last. You never know when I'm gonna press the stop stream button. Could be now. Or now. Or now. Heard Act 4 takes roughly 6 hours total. Well, we're 4 hours in. So I guess we got another 2 hours to go. That makes sense. If each section takes 2 hours, then we're in the 3rd section, so it's 2 more hours. Nice. Alright. Good night, everybody.